Splat SFX. Welcome. It does continue. I have practiced a lot. I've gotten more used to the game on a separate save file where I was experimenting with lower difficulties. Welcome to day 3 of FNaF World 20 mode. One of the many challenge runs that I will inevitably do of this game, I feel. What's our team at right now? Oh yeah, Endo... Yeah. Welcome. I'm sorry, I didn't know I was streaming at the same time. I just tried to stream at like around 4 to 5. I just like wanted to pick a date. Wow, I got a really good cast going. This is like a really good team roster to have, other than Funtime Foxy, the best character who is missing. It knows. It's psychic. It knows. The best character. That's right. So, we need to complete the circus. That's what's left to do. I think I Nuzlocke I think FNaF World is going to be like one of my go-to... Yeah, that's why... Okay, now I remember... Something I was trying to figure out that I was like uncertain of is why did I have like I was wondering if there was better characters than Withered Bonnie, but God, there's two. He does two consistently good damage at times. Okay, let's get Hot Cheese going because Brow Boy we're just gonna have to brute force with gift boxes. That's all there is. Okay, we're dead. Unscrew time. Unscrew. Unscrew. And... Okay, who do we have on this team haunting? Okay, hear me out. It's still possible. Because haunting, and I learned by experimenting in my other save file that haunting and jump scare stack on each other and delay each other further. So you can like near endlessly stall with this combo. Anima Dude is the best character, but we're playing without the Halloween characters, and he is one of them. So, okay, so in theory, if you had enough characters with haunting and jump scare, you could stall. PK Love with the server, it's something I've thought about for ages. Fun factoid, in like the primitive early days of Sire Squawks, or actually it was Ostrich Games at the time. In those very early days, there was indeed a Discord server. But since then, it never really took off because old Squire Squawks stuff never really took off in general. And I just wasn't like a fan of that content. I did like doing the streams and all, because it was really just one of those I was streaming whatever I wanted to play at the time. But it was never as popular as like my more formalized video essay kind of stuff. For me, the success I had recently is pretty fun lately. Welcome to Zumba. Glad you could catch the stream. Welcome. But yeah, I did try a Discord server, and I'm thinking about it now more and more. Like, but I have to like set up a proper Discord server and all that. I don't know. It just there's nothing. Wow, God, the you don't realize how much levels contribute to stuff until you remember that this guy one-shot my entire team when I originally fought him and all this. So the thing is, yeah, I'll probably make another Discord server. That, or I'll try to resurrect my old one from the grave. I kind of want to keep that original server, like, untouched, though. Because there's something funny and kind of interesting about this, like, just decayed remnants of a server. That, like, I and that one person who joined my Terraria playthrough in 2000, because that was, like, the original premise of that server was, like, I don't have my luck chip on. I don't want my luck chip. Yeah, some of the buildings do look a little too nice. Yeah, I guess I could archive it, but I'll probably make a new server if I do a Discord server. I don't think I now that I'm saying it, I'm thinking I'm gonna okay, chips. Yeah, I do have a team-based party. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I probably will just archive it. But there's something funny about, because that was, a lot of people probably don't know this because it's a lot of, people only know me for my new stuff for the most part. But I used to be called Ostrich Games. That was the original name of my channel. You know what, that's all I really need. I just need to run. But, that changed. Anyway, let's just throw ourselves at Brow Boy for a little bit. We're glad the streams are chill. I just realized I have the worst possible chip setup for this. All of my chips are about running away, and I'm in a fight where I can't run away. Okay, do I go... Okay, so Withered Bonnies... Okay. Yeah, you're just going to be on bite duty. And then RWQ is going to be gift boxes. I-Beam's going to be there for the few times it crits. Bite, and then we get an extra bite in, and then we get gift boxes. I could throw a haunting in there. I might have to swap. Oh, I need a new Endo army. And I need an extra bite in there. God, gift boxes are so much more powerful than anything else. Yeah, I think I've got this one. Despite the fact that I've got a terrible team for this encounter. I don't even have speed on, I just realized. I should have endless speed if I was playing this better. But I am at a good pace right now. Yeah, 264, that's... I know it's not the highest damage, because I feel like if I had... I'm pretty sure if I had, whatchamacallit? If I had, Golden Freddy, I think he could do a little more than Bonnie is. In this context. Bonnie's best in the wild encounters, where he can just one-shot stuff so consistently. Armor Song. It's interesting that the Endo O2 is considered more useful in this game, like according to his flavor text, but he is actually worse for this challenge, significantly. Oh, I need another Endo army. Gift boxes. Gift boxes. RWQ is just great because he is the best support character in this game, other than Foxy. Or other than Funtime Foxy, who is S tier in this. Funtime Foxy can basically do no wrong in this game. Like, you could click any of their moves at random and it would still be a great decision. And oh shit. Okay, we're going to have to win in these last seconds. Okay, we got it. Let me reload. Oh yeah, EXP. We did it! We did it! I think we leveled up. God, the EXP is so long on this. Okay, let's... Endless speed, shield, mimic, find characters. Actually, hold on. We can actually survive long enough. Hey, welcome, Tomato. Hello. So now we have the character grinding team because I do want to get Foxy on. Because Foxy is our ideal Withered Bonnie replacement. Because he has gift boxes on her, so she can, in theory, grind the best for us. And this is why I have luck on. Because bad RNG is death. I'm just gonna... Can I just walk in a straight line infinitely, pretty much? In theory? No. No, I can't. No. It's too low. Unscrew. Okay, Bonnie. RWQ. Okay, I can take tank hits long enough to get these guys. Wow. God, the enemy's jump scare lasts so much longer than the player's jump scare. If I use jump scare, it's like this brief little thing, but if an enemy uses it, it lasts like the entire phase. I do want to grind tokens, so I actually am going to be fighting my enemies. As long as there's like only 2 of them or so. Because this brings me to where we want to go, which is going to be just walking for a bit. Because we're not fighting Bubba yet. Because I want... Tangle. Where's the Zangle lore? Does anyone in the chat know who Zangle is? One of the most forgotten, obscure FNaF characters of all time. Okay, this is why I'm doing it. Okay, no plush. I'll take Endo plush. Endo plush is not bad. I think they also have Endo Army. What do you, you don't have Endo Army. You serve no purpose on our team. It doesn't feel like a... Yeah, the Halloween edition of not Earthbound. That's Undertale stuff. Oh, there's a golden thing here? That's convenient. The FNaF World Halloween edition is one of the funniest, like, weird little anomalies in the franchise. So here is like the meta strat I found for this, for the game in general. If you know you can win a fight, take it. But if there's like any uncertainty or like likelihood you're gonna die, just run, because you still get character encounters even when you run. So the best way to get through the beginning of the game is just to book it over and over again. Could you imagine that like this kind of effect would like melt at NES or at N64 if it tried it? I mean, I know technically the SNES could do it, but that was like on a very limited pixel sheet and like sprite set. Yeah, I can't take that. I fundamentally can't take 4 enemies. And now we have to fight Brow Boy again. Now we gotta fight Brow Boy. Can I defeat 1 bounce pot? My god, we did it. We survived. Dangle? That actually would have worked, this one. Of the many Mangle variants. I can't believe we got out of bounce pot. That's like the goddamn Dark Souls of enemies in this game. No one can pass the best character. Best character. Yeah, I'm not gonna get... So the final defense upgrade in this game is 9,000. You know, it's actually faster just to kill it. I don't think in the Not Nuzlocke, the 20 mode, you're going to be able to get the 9,000. I think actually when this game originally came out, I did in fact grind to 8,000 or something like. I remember I did it for 1 fight. Ever Comment's really good though. I'm just gonna have to hope Shadow Bonnie gets the BF boxes off. Because the B team is entirely built around this premise that I survive late, whilst the A team is... Am I allowed to switch? B team time. B team is DPS. Hey, can you get an unscrew off? That would be very convenient if you can get an unscrew off. So from here on, we only have 1 shot. And that is just stalling and hoping I never get hit. and just hoping Evercomet keeps me alive as I just stall, alternating like this as they stack for some fucking reason. Okay, I have enough time to get a rainy day 2 off of. Damn it, I was trying to switch out, but I couldn't. Okay, I only have 1 hope left because I physically cannot DPS him fast enough before he kills me. And he's going to swing any second now. Unless I soft locked him. Nope. He was just... Fuzzy, I have no way of remembering you when I'm famous, but I will try. No way to make that happen. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if I'll make it to fame. But then again, I thought, YouTube will just be like a side thing where I upload a random crud every now and then. And then 2,000 subs later, I'm like, huh. That's funky. Because I was really just seeing, like... I was kind of doing an experiment on editing. Because that's what a lot of, like, my... okay, so it's weird. The complete opposite things I wanted to happen, like, happened... Wait. God, I hate that it cancels out. I'm gonna have to fight things seriously to get to Brow Boy. Because enemies here are ridiculous. And I don't have my luck chip on. So the video I made, the FNaF Timeline 2020, which was what I consider like the pilot to my FNaF Theories kind of series. That video is the one I really wanted to like take off and like do and all that. And that one just like didn't go anywhere. I mean, it got like relative to what I was getting at the time, not bad reception. But okay, I need the luck chip on. It was fine. It did well, but like, I think it like peaked at like 290 views before I uploaded anything new. In contrast, the first video I did after that was heavy editing was the Midnight Motors Theory, which is now approaching 80,000. So, and that is since then my first. Yeah, that is. I think most people in my little hub of the internet, that will be their first video because that is like my viral video in quotes. I keep forgetting to put the luck thing on. And I do have some more interesting, ambitious stuff I have planned. Like, the FNaF theories aren't going anywhere because I like writing them and I like researching them. So they aren't going anywhere. Do I even need Neon Wall when I'm guaranteed to die pretty much from attacks? Well, now I'm at the fight, so the luck chip's not going to do anything. gift boxing. Should I swap in Freddy there, or Golden Freddy for Bonnie for this? He is such a good character to have on my team, but at the same time, yeah, I guess I'll do it. I think when I go into bosses, I'll just restructure to have Golden Freddy there. But anyway, the whole point about my YouTube channel is just like that. It's been so spontaneous relative to like everything I've ever done on YouTube. I was expecting that video to be like 200 views. Hey, welcome AK-47. I was expecting that to get like 300, 500 views. And because I was mainly doing that one as like an editing test and to get a theory I could link to if I was talking about something on the Reddit. So like, I guess my idea was I would link to it anytime I was bringing up my theory, so I didn't have to write it over and over again, as well as it being an editing test in case I wanted to get an editing job. And that was like my whole idea with it. That was like the plan for the video. And then it got 40,000 views, so I decided to do, or it was 20,000 actually at the time when I did the bonus video, to kind of clean up some stuff I was less certain about or like thought about after. Which I swear, the Midnight Motors thing is the thing that expands the more I think about it. Like, I find more and more connections that line up with that, the more I think about it and like work on it. It is even a reference in Michael's character analysis video, which is actually making pretty good progress. I'm thinking it will just inevitably have to be a longer video, because I'm talking about like everything that is this one character. Oh, I need a new hot cheese on. Fuck, where's my cursor? But I do have a more interesting, slightly ambitious project that, fundamentally, here's a fun little factoid. I haven't gotten paid by YouTube yet for any of my videos, despite having monetization on all of them, starting with the bonus video. Because YouTube is very wacky with their pay system. The reason I haven't been paid yet is because they have, so at the start of the month, you get your prior month's earnings deposited in this little like Google Sense account thing. I think it's the 7th to 12th is when it's deposited into your Google Sense account. And then at the end of the month, if you have reached a certain quota, it will transfer all of the Google Sense funds into your bank account if you had met a quota, which for my Google Sense account is a minimum of $100 in it. But what happened was I got $90.60 out of December. My transfer quota requirement was $100, so it just left the $90 in my Google Sense account, which I can't do anything with, to my knowledge. So, and we have beaten Brat Boy. Let's swap out to the grinding team. Maybe Kaboom would be good. I don't remember what the damn combo counter thing is. Is that like the Lily Gear one? Okay. Mimic gift boxes. There. Now you have the optimal grinding team, which is also the optimal chatting team. So yeah, the Michael video should be my next video if all goes to plan. I'm not fighting 4 of them. Like, the way I want things to go, it should be my next video. Okay, I can handle Tangle. Uh, but I'm trying to think, what else would be a good project? The Michael video, I think, is my favorite premise, and is the one I probably won't get. So, here's the thing. I know I don't have the greatest viewer retention overall. Like, it's mainly because my videos are short, and YouTube's like, you don't have the greatest viewer retention because your videos are all, like, 10 minutes long. People only watch 6 minutes of it. Which is, like, the actual statistics I get. I'm like, but that is most of the video. YouTube. Anyway. I guarantee you when I do a crying child video, Funtime Foxy's just the best character. I guarantee you the day I eventually do a crying child video. Damn it! I mean, Plush Trap's good. He has spring locks. What? Come on, though. All I want is Funtime Foxy to have second gift boxes, and this is the best character grinding area. I don't even remember what, like, some of these characters do. So, what is... You don't even have spring locks? These two characters are what we really need. Other characters are good. These two are the best. Ironic that the puppet doesn't have gift boxes, though. The Crying Child video is the one I know I'm going to get the most downvotes on. Not because I hate the Crying Child or, like, anything like that. I don't think I'm going to win this. Okay. Because I know that video is going to start with a lot of Crying Child hate before I transition into some positive stuff. And I know the Crying Child is, like, the most sensitive subject in this goddamn franchise. I would say, like, the character that gets, like, talked about the most with the most headcanons and fan theories is the Crying Child, and the character that is most hated by theorists is Cassie. Because, like, so many theories try to work Cassie into being anyone other than a missing child incident character. So many theories try to, like, erase Cassie's existence, and so many theories try to make the Crying Child, like, the only character that matters. So I know that those two are going to be the most brutal to make a video about. In general. Other characters like Elizabeth, who are like, that's not going to be that hard to write that video. She is probably the most consistent character in the series, I would say. That said, I would have to do a lot more research on the books than I usually do for her, because it is a full character analysis if I just completely ignore other continuities for their character. Which is, William's going to have to be the biggest video I do. How many kids? If I go to the count, you have the 5 missing children incident kids. You have Charlie, you have the bite victim. If you consider an 18-year-old plus a kid, then you have Michael. But some people are like, if you're young enough, you're a kid anyway. So I guess they killed Michael's innocence. No, but you have Elizabeth. I feel like I'm not going to gamble on that, actually. I'm not fighting these guys. I feel like even if the Fun Times do have the MCI kids remnant in them, they have to have their own victims each. So we have the 5 MCI kids plus Charlie and the bite victim, so 7, and then we have 10 counting the Molten kids, and then 11 including Elizabeth, and then we have another 5 from the second kid kitty slaughtering session that William had. Nope, 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 not. 4 enemies in 20 mode is just death because you have 4 times the amount of hits to take, even if they're weak. I kind of wish there was a FNaF World 2. I know there is like there are fan-made sequels all over the place that are pretty good. But there's something about this original one that's so interesting. But yeah, you have the dead children's incident, as it's called, which is totally fair because it's more like a slaughter rather than like a covert hide them in the back of rooms to kill them kind of thing. Which is in FNaF 2, which we know because the save them animatronics are already seemingly possessed and haven't been given life or stuffed yet, or they seem to already have been stuffed. But then there's like kids around the building, so there's a minimum of 5 more. So I would say minimum 16 dead kids, which is goddamn ridiculous. But then again, like that's kind of the point of Henry's whole speech is like how many people William have killed, and just like completely erased from existence. My guess is, based on Help Wanted, it says nothing was ever proven in the court of law, which heavily implies that William was charged and even potentially convicted, but nothing was actually proven, so he just gets out. So, like, even if he served a little bit of jail time, it was so brief that it didn't matter. Which does happen. That's one of the scariest things about like law and those kind of cases. Is sometimes this kind of shit will happen and someone will just walk free of it. He called Saul. That's the answer. The crossover we never knew we needed. In fact, we always needed it. I mean, seriously, how the hell? I guess the thing that they bring up is you can't. It's a lot harder to charge William for murder if they can't ever find the bodies. And so a slight spoiler on my what we'll call the ambitious project. For now, I don't know if I want to like. I'm only calling it that because I don't know if I want its reveal to be a surprise or not. Because it could be something like that's like, oh, this is just a thing I'm doing now. And it could be something that's like a genuine series. But I do want to like go into that a little bit in this. So, like this idea of how frustrating it would be in the FNaF universe to try and decipher history for them. Because, like, if you think about it, like, what is the life of a Fazbear fan like? Like, if you're, like, a die-hard, like, Freddy Fazbear enthusiast, which is definitely a thing in the FNaF universe, we see that pretty clear in Security Breach if they can open up a giant goddamn mall that's, like, this whole convoluted, massive structure. Clearly, people are, like, die-hard loves of this brand. Kid named Finger. And so the project I'm working on, I guess Project Aussie is what I'll call it. Goes into that where it's like the whole like premise of like nothing was ever proven. We can assume this guy killed the kids, but I'm going to have some tea because I'm trying to avoid my throat getting too sore from recording this morning because I recorded the end of it. So fun factoid. So the encyclopedia video I did today, I recorded those last 4 minutes with editor squawks an hour before that video went out. And usually I do it the night before. I pretty much finish it at like 1 a.m. consistently because my sleep schedule is bad. I consistently finish videos about like 1 a.m. and then go to bed, and then wake up to see the comments and all that. I think the older one suffering the consequences is just because Fazbear Frights is so karmic-centric. Whereas in FNaF 2, it's a lot more about like the tragedy of a kid being punished unfairly. I would say Mike getting scooped and then having to go through his journey is his punishment. Is his Fazbear Fright style punishment for killing the crying child. Exactly. Like we remember, whenever everyone says like FNaF is convoluted, I totally think it's just people mixing up theories being wrong and then being overwritten with convolution. But like, if we were to just cherry pick all the theories that were proven right later, FNaF is actually pretty straightforward. God damn it! Okay, Nightmare's good. Nightmare's good. Well, if it's nothing was ever proven in the court of law, that would include their boss CEO being murdered, if you think about it. It's interesting that Nightmare Fredbear has Freddles, but Nightmare doesn't. God, he is really stacked attack-wise. Is he the only one? It's interesting they don't have Bite 2. They only have Mega Bite and Toxic Bite. I guess it was kind of repetitive for them, but it is cool how they're remixed of each other where just one has the debuff. So, are we going to completely bypass these two, which are the two characters I'm trying to get? Is he better? I feel like these two are really good with each other, but not, like... Alright, Floof Doggo. Come back in a bit when you're ready. But, a FNaF fan always comes back. There's like a meme in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, apparently, that you can never quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though I've quit Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm very glad I stopped playing. Because I realized what I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As and what I wanted the game to be was not what it is. Something like that. There's no reason I should try to force myself to play something I'm not having fun with. Because what this game is not what I have fun with. I wonder if FNaF is similar at all. Because it does kind of feel inescapable to me for some reason. Like, I think I will reveal Project Ozzy after the Michael video, or maybe even in it. Because I have teased it a little bit so far. So, there isn't really one smoking gun. It's just everything kind of adds up. So, not only does Michael have contact... So, Michael has connections to Nightmare Fredbear, which is already interesting, because that implies he has connections to the Afton family and the Crying Child's death, because he wouldn't have that connection to Fredbear. Regardless of why he draws Nightmare Fredbear, which is now a little bit in question. Its dislocation is mainly where it comes from. The fact that he references Put Back Together, which is only at that point, up to that point, had only been associated with the Crying Child. And the fact that there's the whole Psychic Friend Fredbear plush in William's secret room is there. So that heavily implies, once again, this Afton connection, that Afton is spying on them. And to be frankly honest, it's because the counterpart is Michael being a robot is the main smoking gun. It's like, well, if he's not the Crying Child himself, because the Crying Child is dead, then he would be the older brother, and also it makes sense that the older brother doesn't do anything otherwise. Like, that's the main reason I really don't like the premise of Mike Victim. Beyond it just not being what the story is implying at all, in my opinion, it pretty much nixes an entire character for no goddamn reason. It's the same reason I don't like a lot of the Cassidy theories that try to make them anyone other than the fifth victim. Because it's like, then who was that? Drawing Nightmare Fredbear was where Mike Victim came from, in fact. Because MatPat didn't bother, like, finishing his theory. That's the only way I can explain it. I feel like sometimes MatPat writes the script a little bit before he has all the pieces from something. And that's where I think a lot of the Part 2s come from is... The original Part 2s are all about YouTube limitations, because at that point in time, YouTube had a thing where it's like videos couldn't be too long, and stuff like that. But then it became like, oh, the videos are too big, so we split it up into 2 parts. And then sometimes I think it's almost like this game has too much stuff in it. Let's make a theory quickly, and then like we'll clean it up in the second half. With where we think things are going. Oh, we might actually have a chance at this. Thank you, Reapers. So what happened is, MatPat didn't wait for the community to figure out some of the clues and assumed, based on Nightmare Fredbear's presence, that it had to be Mike. That Mike had to be the bite victim, pretty much. But a lot of it was that combined with a lot of the clues Cassidy or the faded text talks about. Are a lot about FNaF 4 because they're talking to the other spirit in the logbook, which is implied to be the bite victim. So those things combined caused MatPat to believe that Michael was the younger brother, but that fundamentally... It was also him wanting to use the books. I think that was... Because, God, MatPat has been trying to push the Robot Kid premise since then. Sometimes I almost wonder if people make theory... Not just MatPat, this is like a FNaF-wide thing, and I think I've even done this occasionally. Even though I try not to, to my best of my ability, but it's hard not to. Where, even if you can accept your theory was wrong, there is something about trying to prove your concept wasn't misguided that kind of sticks with you. Like, the book... Okay, this is the frustrating thing with FNaF. The books are canon in that they're an alternate possibility. Yes! Yes! So, the books are canon to their own universes. In simplest terms. Toilet Bonnie, you have done us a service. That said, the B team is really good. I don't want to nix Toilet Bonnie entirely. Toilet Bonnie feels like they've got too much of a place. God. Okay, Funtime Foxy, not only is Funtime Foxy my favorite character, genuinely the best character in the game, stat-wise. Like, you can do no wrong with Funtime Foxy. Toilet Bonnie, who do I replace Toilet Bonnie with? I think Toilet Bonnie has to replace Nightmare Bonnie, even though Nightmare Bonnie is really good. Because we can cover the same moves with the other characters. Yeah, it always has loosely been that there will... So, I think people have kind of used too many things to overlap all books into this kind of one mesh. So now we have 2 gift boxes, which means we can haunting with RWQ every now and then. Because we have another here to deal with. And, well, I'm intentionally stalling out this match to... Oh, never mind. Show off. So the original novels, Scott said they aren't meant to fit together with the games like a puzzle piece, but there would be similarities eventually, like kind of inevitably by the proxy of them being the same continuity, but not continuity, the same franchise. Like, there will be a Springtrap in the books because Springtrap is important to FNaF. But that doesn't mean it's the same rule set and logic for Springtrap. It is its own Springtrap, pretty much, is like the logic, I would say. But what's interesting is, in contrast, you have Fazbear Frights, which is meant more, which is a lot more meant to explain stuff. Like, that's how Scott said it should help answer questions from the past year, which at the time was pretty much everything UCN prior. And the questions UCN had raised was, who is Golden Freddy? Was like the big one. When does the MCI happen? Which is another one. Pretty much Golden Freddy and the MCI were kind of some of the last remaining questions that I feel like are what the books were about. Or what the short stories are about. What Frights is about. Fazbear Frights. I feel like the MCI being in 1985 is something the Frights helped do. Is something they helped get to. And then because we have double of that, then we can cosmic. Watch that! Do you see why Funtime Foxy kicks ass? S tier. Gift boxes and one of the best group attacks in the game. And a massive healing factor. Like, specific stuff isn't one-to-one. Oh, the other thing is, was the gravestone ending in fact about the MCI kids? And the answer is yes. Foxy. There we go. And the Frights confirmed that the gravestones are about the MCI kids because Susie is in the books, or is in Frights, because even though she's very different, she is the soul of Chica. Granted, in that story, Chica physically goes over to Susie's old house, so Susie's spirit could, like, basically, like, be around her family. Which is one of the coolest kind of reveals, because you can see it coming a mile away. But what's interesting is how Susie is, like, kind of knows it has to happen, but she, like, that she has to go back to Freddy's, but, like, still tries to make her family think she's there. Which is, like, one of the saddest but coolest concepts in the series is, like, not cool as in, like, the radical dead children, man! But just, in general. See how we can handle groups of 4 as soon as we got Funtime Foxy? S-tier character. Awesome character. I'm just trying to get her leveled up a bit more. What is worth noting is that even though these two are very different, or this Foxy is very different from... Oh, hey, we got Spring Bonnie. There we go. What does Spring Bonnie do? So yeah, I feel like the short stories were meant to answer those kind of questions and not stuff moving forward, which is my biggest frustration with Matt Theories right now, is he's using a lot of short stories to try and look forward. Oh, so you're just worse Mangle, or worse Funtime Foxy, because you don't have gift boxes, which is the best move in the game. But you do have Spring Locks and Cosmic Jam, so you are better than Springtrap. The FNaF movie, I think it has great casting so far. It is like a very good selection for this kind of film. I think what will be a big sign is what age rating it ends up getting. My guess is it's going to be PG-13. I know FNaF is meant to be for all ages, but PG-13 is treated like that anyway, so I don't think it really matters. But FNaF is kind of meant to be, like, loosely horror for all ages, that, like, is one of those, it's dark if you think about it and, like, know the implications, but isn't that dark in practice. B team, out. So I feel like it has a good start with its cast. Its director is really funky, because she's basically done nothing before. I mean, she has done films before, but, like, it was very, like, random, middle-of-the-road stuff, which is an interesting thing. Which, like, if that's the director they settled on, there must be something going on. Is my stance on it. Like, why pick that director if there wasn't, like, something there? Damn it. No. You know what? I think it's Bubba time. Okay, yeah, the slaughterhouse kind of story that FNaF is very dark. Don't get me wrong. But you don't see it is the main thing. And that's how FNaF kind of skirts around it, and I don't think the movie... I might be wrong on this. I would be kind of pleasantly surprised if I was wrong about this. That the movie would be willing to actually slow the kids dying. If it could, holy shit, that's going to be a horror film. I mean, it's obviously a horror film, but my point is, like, that is true horror. That would be the darkest thing the FNaF movie can do, in my opinion. I think we can take Bubba. Pretty much as long as one of these guys has gift boxes, we can survive the fight. Do I have a better character with hot cheese too? We need to be able to get an Endo army off. And then we can get a haunting off because we have gift boxes on our queue. A bite off just for a little bit more damage. Then we get gift boxes to refresh. Then we get an Endo army. I have a feeling, based on the plot synopsis we've got, or the characters we've gotten, and the leaked plot synopsis, which is very simple. It was just like, Mike's a security guard, he's got a younger sister, and William's the bad guy, which is like stuff everyone kind of knew. I don't know why I keep doing armor upgrades, because there's no point in upgrading our armor. And Mike's younger sister seems to be named Abby from what we know so far, and Abby is an anagram for baby, and also is short for Elizabeth. It's not universal, it is also short for Abigail, which is the main thing, but it is one of those, like, it has an alternate thing where it's short for Elizabeth from Abe and Elizabeth, pretty much. Song. God, we are just like biting through slowly but surely. Okay, we're gonna have to have. No, I thought it was worth trying. Switch back. Switch back and get gift boxes. Oh, I needed hot cheese to go up. Hot tea would be nice. I think that should buy us enough time to stall. So I feel like they've got a good setup. I just need to see where it's going and, like, see it. If that makes sense. Like, I think that's what's missing right now from the FNaF movie is actually seeing it all come together. They also have one of the best animatronic companies they could ever pick working on it, which shows to some extent they're doing practical effects. I guess they'll CGI all the insides and mechanics and all that, but like the physical suits are going to be real. Is what it seems like. That's what we've got. That's what the implication is so far. Just there will be like the actual mechanisms of the spring lock. Like there'll be people in suits with the mechanisms CGI'd in. Something I've always wanted is I want to know more about the personalities of the FNaF cast in general. I need to get Hot Cheese off on Nightmare Fox. I keep forgetting to do that. And then Fox need Cosmic Song to get that big DPS in. And destroy the bitrate. That was a big thing in Astral Smith's stream is he found that Cosmic Song really... Damn it! I instinctively clicked by... I need Power Song. Okay. Like, there's a whole routine that I need to keep track of. Okay. Gift boxes go, then Mimic Ball will refresh it, and then Hot Cheese, Endo Army. I should have done a Cosmic Song. I get Endo Army, or Haunting will do. So the fact that we're going to have Elizabeth in the movie is interesting, because it seems to be a FNaF 1 movie from, like, what we would assume. It would be kind of weird if they didn't start with FNaF 1, even though it is chronologically pretty late. Is Mike is canonically like driven by regret and also is a very ambitious, or not a very determined seemingly. But like every time he's actually spoken, with the exception of his sister location dialogue, he's a bit of a snarky jackass at times. Like, which is what will be really interesting to see if that happens in the movie. Because in the survival logbook, he's pretty damn snarky, and obviously he's the older brother in FNaF 4, which is really snarky and mean-spirited and sarcastic. And the start of the logbook is after Sister Location, which is the other funky thing. It's not like his personality changed to this more passive one. Like, he's still very smarmy even in the survival logbook point in time. Which is what makes him so interesting to me, that he has grown out of the bully, but he still has all of the humor of that bully. With Sister Location being the only exception, and even then, there's like some of those quirks are still kind of there. My favorite false theory. That's a tricky one. I've always liked Foxy as a good guy, even though it is wrong. One of my slightly incorrect theories that's always been like held close to my heart is what I would argue is my first kind of original theory. Which, funny thing, it would actually sort of acknowledge my game theory a little bit. Would be that the girl with green eyes and the pigtails in FNaF 4 is Elizabeth, which would be which I think I even tweeted MatPat with that theory. I think I made my original Twitter for that, so I could tweet that at him, because that was like early GT Live, like around. I think it was as soon as the phrase Sister Location was introduced, I'm like, what if it's about the crying child sister, and the sister is the girl with the green, like, pretty much as soon as we got an image of baby and the phrase Sister Location, I made that theory in connection. Because, and my logic and rationale was that there was a girl's room in FNaF 4, and that, and that she is significantly less mean than a lot of the other characters. Because a lot of those kids in FNaF 4, like, everyone rags on Michael for being so mean to his younger brother, but, like, Everyone in that game is a fucking asshole. They're all so mean. I could see Sister Location being a fan game if it was only the teasers and like the initial reveal. Like if you, it's one of those once you're in it, it totally feels like a FNaF game. But like if you were, God, how long have we been on Bubba? The whole Chica being separate is just not. It's not really that it has lore problems. It's just contradicted. I mean, here's the thing: she inarguably is not an original member because the original two are Fredbear and Bonnie. Damn it! Okay, I was. Okay, swing and then switch please. Come on. It is. No! No! That's it. That's game. That's game. Bad RNG because he kept swinging at Foxy and RWQ, which is kind of why. What does the Crown Child do other than gift boxes? He probably has Rainy Day. Yeah, my guess is he has Rainy Day and something like Prize Ball or Mystery Box. Oh yeah, anyway, sorry, it's Chica. Full gift box team, that would be viable though. That would be like one of the optimal teams. But yeah, Chica, I guess technically, in the same way that Foxy is an original member as proven from Spring Bonnie and Fredbear's existence. Dang, I was hoping I'd flip through there. Yeah, she technically isn't an original member. At the same time, she comes in at the same time as Foxy does in 1983, as they're shown as existing at the same time. So it's not like the MatPat version of it where the order is Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, Chica is wrong. Glamrock Happy Frog. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm like looking at chat, but I'm like not actually moving anywhere. Versus Brow Boy again, because every time we fail Bubba, we have to fight Brow Boy. How hard is it to fight these swarms without running? I know I could do it. The question is just like, how much time does it take? Jesus Christ. Damn. There's actually something I totally agree with MatPat on, that the scariest moment in FNaF is in Help Wanted when Spring Bonnie lures you to the back. I think I pressed down to walk away from Dee Dee when I was in the minigame. I agree with him. The scariest moment is Glitch Trap luring you to the back, recreating the MCI. Because that is the most like up front we ever get to the really dark parts of FNaF. And I think that is like the most intense it gets. You don't mess with the cakes, man. The others like acting like animals. If you're referring to the Charlie line, the others are like animals, but I am very aware. If we're talking about that line... Oh, wait, hold on. then yeah, I think that's just exactly as it sounds. It sounds like pretty much if it's not Molten Freddy, Elizabeth, William, or Charlie, it's or Golden Freddy, it's probably not that sentient. In the short stories, the spirits are definitely more aware than they are in the games. The breathing, okay, that is the FNaF 4 breathing is like the scariest in quotations moment in FNaF, but I think the one that stands out to me that if we're talking about like normal pure blood horror is Springtrap ripping his own head off in the secret, or ripping the mask off. Oh yeah, Cassidy's face is pretty damn creepy too. Or I should say presumed Cassidy's face. And yeah, it's just endless strength and defense, which aren't really that useful. And then the counter bite, Pizza Fury, Freddle's Fury, Cure Status. Yeah, I don't really care about a lot of the other chips. Okay, so we should have like the A team for Foxy, 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 Foxy. Alright, well, let's see how well we can survive with only the easy. Yes! Anyway, yeah, Cassidy's face is pretty damn scary. Springtrap pulling his mask off as the Easter egg screen, I think, is the most, like, visually uncanny moment in the canon FNaF series. Why do you inside the walls? I don't know what I'm being at. Oh, why do you hide inside these walls? The Ballora line, I'm assuming. Isn't that the Ballora line? Give boxes. Endo Army. Hot cheese. It might be worth it not doing bite to instead do because I'm doing enough DPS for that as long as I have hot cheese, the unscrew might be the better option. And then I have Foxy on Cosmic Song anytime there aren't any gift boxes out there. Oh yeah, Fredbear's reveal in FNaF 4 is top notch. The Nightmare Fredbear. That might be one of the best, like, intense moments. Really just like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, you're just freaked out. Endo Army. Okay, we're doing way better than last time. I think our new UFO is doing a lot. Unscrew, because unscrew is always the best if it does go off ever. Yeah, I would say a lot of FNaF is taking something that is not inherently scary and using the lighting and atmosphere to make them scary. Like, if you can nail that, you nail the horror of FNaF at its simplest. I guess I'm going Fretless. Can I get Foxy to be active? Army, then I need hot cheese. Now, Power Song needs to be up, and then a hot cheese. Gift boxes. There, that's some pretty good hot cheese spread. We are now halfway down to its health. Now, we're going to Haunting it. And we are down our gift boxes. There we go, we got gift boxes again. Power Song. Toxic Bite will be good to get some poison in. And then Rainy Day might be good. And let's get some Spring Locks in. Those are really high damage. And while we still have gift boxes on Foxy, Mando Army up. Get Foxy to get us some gift boxes. Haunting to buy us as much time as possible. Foxy, fucking stop! Okay, we baited it out. As long as he doesn't swing at Foxy, yes, we're good. Endo Army, so we're back up. I need to get a Haunting off on Golden Freddy if I can. And then I need gift boxes to be up from one of these goobers. And I need a hot cheese. Yeah, the gift boxes. Gift boxes are so essential to this. It is absurd. Let me see if I can get a Haunting off to buy a bit more time. Gift boxes. Unscrew if we can get the unscrew off. Power Song might have been worth getting off. Oops. Foxy's mouth is broken because Scott did weird stuff in FNaF 1. like, the simplest way I can explain a lot of FNaF 1 stuff is just because FNaF 1 is weird, in general. Power Song, God, no. Haunting. And then we can get gift boxes off over here. Now we can get gift boxes off over here. And then we have costume. Just get a bit more DPS in. And then we get an Endo army off. And hot cheese. I don't know why I didn't know. Yeah, the only way to do Nuzlocke on 20 mode would be to do a lot of running and just wait until you get good characters. And then getting super lucked out in RNG, sacrificing tons of people. Like, it would be like the run of the year to pull it off. And it would take like a month of time to get it all done. I should have given box there, but I think spring locked, haunting. Now he's stunned. While we wait for everything to wear off. Yeah, I was waiting for the second jump scare. I think we have this. My guess is, based on what I know from FizNom's streams from watching them, he is probably not going to replace Phone Guy himself. It's never been confirmed that Golden Freddy was in the kitchen, and to be honest, it doesn't really make sense. Why would you keep an animatronic that's, like, abandoned and left behind in the kitchen? Okay, so here's the thing. We've beaten Bubba before. The issue is, I don't remember... Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Nope, we've lost. We have to refight Bubba. I shit you not, that's all there is to this. We have to refight Bubba. Because I didn't put the luck chip on. Unless this puts me back. I'm gonna reload. So F2 reloads the game for whatever reason. The one thing's got retconned and... Fuck, yep. Nope, that's all there is to it. Because if you die, it sets your coordinates. It's really just because the cams are in the kitchen, which I just think was just... I think Scott literally just said... the cam is out in the kitchen because he wanted a running audio element in the game for knowing where an animatronic was. Because you can hear Chica's pots and pans clattering. This is what happens when you don't have the luck chip. Oh, Sparky the dog? The fake animatronic everyone thought was real? Sparky's a classic. I mean, he probably got a character. No, he did get a fan game that looked pretty promising. It was like a demo, so it's like we don't know where it's going. It's interesting that there's a Fredbear over there. That must be like after you fight. I didn't fucking change my chips. Well, let's see if we can win with, you know what? I almost certainly don't need, whatchamacallit? I don't need the neon wall, because I fundamentally don't have the stats to do that. Oh yeah, Manga also, or FNaF Foxy has like the best field in the first retcon. So Scott said there was only one thing retconned like up to FNaF 4, and I honestly, it's one of those. It feels like it has a billion answers you could pick. I think one of the questions is when did Scott decide to change Charlie's gender? I think is the thing. Because he said something, it would be something that's like kind of irrelevant or pointless. So... Oh yeah, FNaF 4 I think Scott even said is like the messiest one. He said in the Doco interview was like, no, FNaF 4 is kind of like the game where stuff just kind of happens. Which is ironic because that was like the exact opposite of what he said when it came out. The other thing he said in the Doco interview is that FNaF World was just kind of like the brain reset he needed. Be like, nope, I can't just keep going with the same philosophy forever for all FNaF games for all time. Like, there needs to be, like, effort and time put into stuff. I think he also joked in that interview that we would be on FNaF 5, the movie, by now if he went to movie, if he treated the movie he treated the way he treated FNaF World. FNaF Foxy gender, I'm not sure. I think it was Charlie's gender. Is like the thing that sticks out to me because the FNaF book is not that far off from when he says that chronologically. Like they're pretty close timeline-wise. He also did say the box in a way changed. What's weird is he did say the box changed. He says that in a way, Matt has totally right that the contents of that box changed over time. So I guess is whatever was literally in it never changed, but what it meant and what he was going to do with it would change. My guess is if Scott ever does fully retire or like end FNaF, it's probably going to be a box reveal. I feel like that's too much of like the that would be the final thing to leave unanswered. Or to leave it. The FNaF Foxy voice was male, but they still keep up the gender gag, is the thing. The Ruin DLC? 2023 is all we know. My guess is... Hey, welcome, William Smith. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. It's interesting how easy Brow Boy becomes, but, like... Okay. I think we have all the characters we need. I think it is just a lot of luck. I really do think we just need the luck to win this problem. No, so okay. There are two Funtime Foxies, as confusing as this is. There's this Funtime Foxy, who is Repair to Mangle. And then there is Funtime Foxy, I guess we could argue it, Mark II in FNaF, in Sister Location. So they are the same character in the brand in the same way that Nightmare Foxy, Withered Foxy, and Classic Foxy are all the same Foxy, just different models and robots of the same... Or maybe not... Okay, point is, like... Nightmare Foxy is still a Foxy, even though he is a separate physical robot, if he even is real. This FNaF lore will never truly be solved. There will be something we'll never figure out. You know what? Let me think about something. Gift boxes could be useful, but that, to me, is not that important. Let me go with something different. We have the Mimic Ball up always, we have the Ever Comet dealing steady damage, and then we have speed. If we can get the gift boxes off right away, it will be good, and we don't even need to worry about shield because he's already one-shotting us. Yeah, it is... There was no other Funtime Foxy. This is just the Funtime Foxy. There's no speaker, the faceplates aren't there. And it's literally model, like Mangle's model, fixed. Pretty much. So, there's no doubt that this Funtime Foxy is supposed to be fixed now. But yeah, as I was just saying, like, I think it's just as simple as there are multiple robots of the same character. So, the Funtime Foxy one is just another robot. Of the same character in the Fazbear version. I think that's all the two Funtime Foxys are. Like, it's in the same way that Rockstar Foxy is just another Foxy. In the same way that Rockstar Bonnie is just another Bonnie. Like, I think that's all there is to it. I should have done hot cheese. I think we are killing him faster and faster each time. I think we can get a haunting off even. And a new Endo Army. And then a new hot cheese for more DPS. And a new gift box, so we're missing some. And then a new haunting. Power Saw. Yeah, we really don't need Neon Wall when we're at this point in damage. I think we do need it for... I think we will need it for security, because I think the security sweep attack does one-shot us if we don't have it. Oh yeah, we have block jump scare, so jump scare was what was really killing us. Having our momentum interrupted by jump scare was really bullshit. I don't think like Crying Child's like gonna test you or something. That feels like even too sci-fi for FNaF at this point, which is saying something. I think he is genuinely just dead and sort of like the L-Doll. Okay, here's the thing. The FNaF parallel I never fucking see anyone make. For, like... Because people have made the theory, but not the connection. So, the big thing in Silver Eyes is that original Charlie, instead of possessing the puppet, she's connected to Ella, which is like one of her childhood dolls. And no one uses that as a connection for fucking the crying child being in the Fredbear plush. I don't know if he's in the Fredbear plush, but like all the fucking connections we could make to the FNaF books between the games, I've never seen someone make that connection, and it really bugs me. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's correct, but I've never seen that connection, and it feels like pretty, like, that's pretty comparable. That's one-to-one. For, like, all of the Gregory resurrection theories and all that. I think he's just married. I think that's all there is to the crying child's body. It's weird. I know Bubba isn't immune to unscrew. His body in the box feels weird. That does not look like a coffin. Scott Coffin. And that feels like just like a fucking weird thing to do in general. Like, storytelling-wise, that just doesn't make sense to me, like... Because think about it, the box was supposed to be all the pieces put together. Why would opening up the box to his body solve something? That's the reason I don't think it's his body in the box. Before anything like that doesn't logistically make sense. That fundamentally doesn't fit with what has to be in the box, which is something that solves a question. Like, some theories like, it was the puppet, and he was originally meant to be the puppet. Even though I don't agree with that theory, because we had already gotten the crying child's origin, or the puppet's origin story at that point, so that doesn't really make sense to me, but that at least makes sense as something that could fit in the box and would solve a question of who is this kid. If that were true, it'd be like, oh, and it became the puppet, it'd be like, no, that makes sense. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, later on he would possess the Fredbear plush, would be the hypothetical. Okay, I don't think that's what's going on, but I just think that, like, why has no one tried to make that argument that his, like, soul gets stuck in the Fredbear plush? Because of the Ella doll connection. My personal guess is, based on how Scott talked about it with would people even accept it that way, is it was going to be the Fredbear mask from FNaF 3 is what was going to be in the box. That is what I stand by. Because I think Dream Theory was how Scott wanted to end the series before he realized he couldn't do it that way. I think there was some level of truth to Dream Theory at that point in time. Obviously Dream Theory isn't true now, because too many physical events from the early games have been referenced at this point that don't make sense if they were a dream. That's the same reason the damn it was all VR theory doesn't make sense, or like it was all indie games. Because, like, there are so many physical things referenced in FNaF games that, like, you would just have to be stacking coincidences that the real-life counterpart happened to be exactly what the dream or the VR. Army. Yeah, you can explain any franchise with it's all a dream, which I think is why Scott didn't. I think Scott knew that it had to end. If it was going to end, it would have to end in a way that was FNaF and not just anything. God, jump scare really was all this was struggling with. It is just having to get DPS output and jump scare. Sorry, I'm trying to... We're at such a tail end of Bubba, I'm trying to concentrate, but I also do want to reach out at the same time, just instinctively. Okay, we can kill him from this. Die! Yes, okay, Bubba 2. I don't know if it was even true back then. Theory, William and Henry were trying. Yeah, that was actually one of the counter arguments for Dream Theory at the time, was that the events of FNAF 1 through 3 are so intricate and specific that it'd be really weird if it was all a dream. Because that's the thing is, yeah, there is definitely the FNAF 1 parallels for the dream, so I could see FNAF 1 being a dream under Dream Theory, but I could not see a world where FNAF 2 and 3 are. Also, who the fuck's dream switches between dying as a security guard and being a puppet in a minigame giving kids life? Okay, now I'm not going to make this mistake again. Fixed. Welcome, Hesher H! Welcome to the stream. And this one? I knew it. That was way too straightforward. Counter bite. That's interesting. Oh, is there like a thing here I'm missing? Am I actually supposed to go that way? No, I'm not. I'm trying to get to the... Okay, so there is a thing there. Pretty much any Fazgoo. Fazgoo. Dream 3 implies a crying child could predict the inflation rates in 1983 perfectly. I mean, yeah, that is kind of what... Is this just... Okay. Fazgoo is one of those that actually is a good solution for a lot of shit. It's just so dumb that I don't think anyone dares make a theory about that. Like, I don't even think Game 3 could get away with making a Fazgoo theory. There's something so inherently vitriol about the concept of Fazgoo being, like, definitive canon in the games that I don't think anyone could, like, stomach that theory. I just... Oh! Fuck, I think I remember. I think there's like 2 identical versions of the start. Or something. But here, let me try like every combination of like stuff to run into. Is there something I'm supposed to glitch off of, like, somewhere? I think... Nope. It's not gonna bring... Okay, Bubba's still clear. Who was killed first? I stand by it's the bite victim. I don't see a world where it's anyone other than the bite victim. It's such a weird ass story under that premise. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna have to kill Bubba again. What is the correct sequence? Because I completely forgot it. Oh yeah, I feel like, inarguably, the original intent of FNaF 4 was the Crying Child Nightmares. I think that was the original intent. I heavily think that was changed at some point. Can I just get the fuck out of this maze? I want to try, since we can beat Brabboy pretty reliably now. I want to try a chip loadout concept. Just like endless offense power. I think my order of death, if I were to pick that, would be the bite victim dies first. That causes William to kill Charlie. He sees the puppet come back, and then he's like, can I get that to happen again? So that's what the MCI is. It's a bigger sample size. He kills more kids to see if it would be like what it was the first time. To see if it's consistent. And then it's like, okay, I want to see if I can... I want to see what the rules are for this. I want to see if it's replicable, if it has consistent rules. So then he starts taking parts out of the old animatronics into the new fancy toy animatronics to see if it transfers. And that makes him aggressive, but it's not quite what he wanted. So he tries to get more of whatever's happening here, to get more parts to use by killing more kids and putting them in those. And that gets Slay shut down, so he's like, shit, I need a more covert way to get these parts. I need to get this stuff, this remnant of whatever it is like they were. And that leads to Sister Location, which leads to Elizabeth and their guild and stuff. And I think, I do think, I have warmed up to the idea that the fun times are built from some of the scrap remains of the toy animatronics. But I think they do have their own victims too. I think they're just a ton of shit. And then, obviously, Michael dies in Sister Location. The rest is kind of history. Because I think while Ennard has Mike, that's when William's like, fuck! They're out, they're using my son's body to, like, go back to try and find... Or not try and find me, but they've got my kid's body. They're going to kill me if they find me. I can't use these guys anymore because they're free. Let's go get the older remnant from the original animatronics that I killed. And that leads to Follow Me after FNaF 1. Or something like that. I need to refine those details a little bit, which is why I haven't done a definitive timeline video, because there's kind of problems no matter what order things happen in. But that's like the easiest way I can rationalize it. And like that's the most logical progression of killings you can have. Because when you start changing that order, you get weird stuff like, okay, why does he kill the kids in FNaF 2 then if he already has the Sister Location animatronics? Michael baby style. If I can solve this damn maze, that is victory in my opinion. Okay, let me get luck so I can run to Bubba. Give him a good old rematch. And then swap out chips for block, jump scare, mimic, counter bite, and endless speed, I think. So I think counter bite is good. It seems to be doing good. It's definitely not like the pure DPS build I thought I was going to use, but it does seem to be doing a lot of damage whenever I am getting hit. Haunting, so we have gift boxes up for Foxy, and then we can get Endo Army or Hot Cheese. Can the Endo attack, please? Can we just skip the Endo's turn entirely? Okay, there we go. Haunting while he's stalled as long as possible. Power Song. And then we unscrew for the chance of a kill. And then we Cosmic Song. And then we get the Endo Army. Bubba is just immortal and unstoppable because every time you die in this area, Bubba respawns. And the issue is, I can be killed by so many random teams that Bubba is just eternal. I should have done Haunting there. I had a really good stun lock going on him. I just realized I probably should have ever comment on instead of counter, specifically because I'm not getting hit that much. I don't think the puppet brings Afton back at all. I'm going to do that. I think if anyone brings Afton back, it's specifically Cassidy to try and torment Afton. I think if that's ever at all, like, Cassidy wants Afton to keep living so he can torment William. If that's, like, the narrative you're going for. But always comes back. Let's keep Power Song going. Gift boxes to replenish our WQ stuff. And then Haunting. We do kill Bubba, like, faster every time, pretty much. God, I wish I could swap out, like, only Funtime Foxy throughout the fight. Because if I could exchange Funtime Foxy for, like, Golden Freddy, like, after the hot cheese is down, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, the counter bite's actually not good at all for this fight because I don't have... I'm not getting hit enough for it to be worth it. is just such an intense stun lock. I do think if there's anyone who possesses themselves, it's William. I don't even think Michael manages to bring himself back. I think the only character in the franchise who genuinely comes back sheerly from pure will would be William or Charlie. Like, those are the only two that could do it, really, from what their narrative is. But even then, it seems more like Charlie just comes back via the process of how life works in this series. I think you possess the animatronic, because the one thing that is consistent in both the novels and the different short stories pretty much always is that your body gets attached to the materials. I mean, your soul gets attached to the materials. Like, the fundamental metal and plastic and all that is what your body's getting attached to. Or your soul is getting attached to. So yeah, you are not possessing your body in it. You are possessing the actual animatronics. I think William might be different. William might still have his body intact in some capacity. A very limited capacity, but still there. Oh my god. It is just this endless cycle of fighting Bubba. Granted, he is far easier now that I have learned the power of block jump scare. Oh yeah, until he gets the scrap trap, he is being endlessly impaled by spring blocks. Impaled or crushed, because it's still a little bit different. Yeah, Panderator. We are indeed going here again. The good thing, he is officially low enough where the B team could kill him if need be. Like, if we had to switch over to them, because we lose gift boxes or whatever, we do have the ability to kill now. Which shows how hard it is to win without gift boxes. We are just now in the range that a team without gift boxes could kill him. Don't even joke with me about Bubba dating sim. Bubba is the worst turtle. Oh yeah, the kids can choose to come back in the Remnant. But the books are very different with that kind of stuff. Gotta love the EXP drain. If I can get... Here's a little thing I want to do. If we can manage to get out of the funhouse. To go to fight the other bosses throughout the world. I'll show off some random art and stuff I've been working on. Bubba... Everyone says Nightmare is death, like the embodiment of death haunting someone. In fact, it is just Bubba. Nightmare is Bubba, just like Toy Chica is William Afton. We get a lot of EXP out of it. Okay. Wow, I never got Head Start speed in this? I need to go out through the world to get a few stuff, because I... Yeah. Unless it doesn't stack, which one? Who fucking cares? I'll just keep this in case I do need to fight. Okay. So, this one, we already got the damn thing that leads to. Okay, so that's wrong. Why is that version... lead... What the fuck? So that goes there, and then that leads us to the Bubba fight. And then I go here, and this middle one just brings us back. Wait, this is different. Wait, no, it isn't. This is correct. Because this one goes here, and then we're down here. Red Bear! And then this goes here. And then we're just here again. Is there... Oh, there is. That's what it was. You found the exit! That's amazing! The giant pig lies at the other side of the tunnel. He guards a key that opens the lock to the final guardians. Each guardian protects a button. Once you have found and pressed the buttons, the gates open, protecting the game's security system will crash and will be lowered. Do the thing. If I could get VR to work a little bit better, I would totally give that a shot, the UCN. I think this is where we can Old Man Consequences if we wanted. Okay, that's just one of the points in this maze. Where's one of the glitch points? There it is. Then we go here, I'm assuming. No, that brings us back. So we don't want to go to the... there. I think this is correct. I think I just don't go in that glitch. Unless... Wait, can I go through... Can I... Is there no... Okay, I was wondering if maybe I was forgetting that there was wall clipping. That just brings me back, though. So that's not correct. Is there a glitch up here I'm missing? This is what Utah looks like, actually. It's a common mistake. This is just what Utah is. After all, the flip side is the real world, so we're just in Utah. Glitch Layer 4, yeah, we could visit... Okay, here's the thing. I'm worried if I reload the file, Bubble will be back. That is a very real possibility. Keep in mind. Is there something else I'm... Because I have a feeling they're going to pull something like you can clip through walls here. I'm just going to have to brute force run into everything that exists on the map. Until I manage to hit whatever I'm supposed to hit. What the fuck am I supposed to... God, I just don't remember the correct... Bubba is your typical Ohio resident. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Bubba is just immortal. Really can't go through anything, like... If I'm missing a glitch, like... Oh my god. Can't believe we're trapped in Bubba's domain. Like, am I just missing something? Like, I'm trying to, like, collide with everything. Oh, is there... There's just a different glitch up there? Did I miss that? That just brings me back here. Okay, no, so I gotta go... So I'm down here. And then I can go here, and I missed this apparently, and then this is different. Okay, this is what I was thinking of. So that's Old Man Consequence's tree. And I'm not doing that purely because I don't want to have to fight Bubba for the 5th time. Because that's just a dead end. If you kill Bubba 439 times, and then go to the truck on the 3rd level, you can push it and you'll find the box. Now, the box doesn't do anything when it joins your party, but if you intentionally let it die in battle, it will open up, and you will learn that Funtime Foxy is Phone Guy, and Phone Guy is everyone. I think one of the funniest things about Sir Squix's parody video, which is the Funtime Foxy's phone guy video. Okay, so now we can fight him anytime we want. We do not have to go through Bubba. Well, we do if we want to go do Ultimate Consequences, I think. But we are not trapped in Ohio anymore, which is Utah. We have to fight Negative Bubba, also known as Pork Patch. But I think to restart the game, because I know it gets kind of crazy after this bit, let's look through some fun random bits of art I've done. So, everyone knows Funtime Foxy is phone guy. I mean, this is just objective fact. So, let's start with the best character. Right here. Number 1 character, number 1 crate, number 1 fox. And do you want to see the angriest Freddy I've ever drawn? Or I should say the most sick of the entire universe, Freddy. I'm just doing this because FNaF World, when it runs that long, at that intentionally starts freaking out. So I'm doing this as a little bit of a diversion. But this Freddy, we are all phone guy. Compare the 2 Freddys I drew back to back. This Freddy's a little more polished because he has lighting. No. Chat is Fredbear. I am phone guy. Because I am Funtime Foxy. God, the difference between the expression you can give of the same core design is so impactful. I need to get Fredbear first. I don't have Fredbear. I can't make him join the chat. This is one I mean, it's definitely rough. This is not a polished design by any means, but I did like this Bonnie design I did at one point. This Bonnie design has some nice little flavor. Oh, this is one of my comics I did. This is Dr. Calibrine's. That comic is like nonsense if you don't have the first comic it goes with, which I don't have it on this hard drive. Or this is actually on my flash drive, never mind. It really is the eye shape that changes these two. The eye shape for this one was supposed to be the connected eye shape that a lot of the toy animatronics have. And then we've got Scrappy. So this Bonnie is based on his Bonnie Bowl art. It is the same shade of blue that Bonnie has, mixed with the blue that Classic Bonnie has. God, this Dr. Calibrine comic is so nonsensical if you don't have the context for it. But what I really want to highlight is over here we have the art I've been drawing recently. Here, actually, this might have spoilers for Neon Dynamo, so let me. And not that anyone in this chat reads Neon Dynamo. This is the art I've been working on today. I did this before, but I did Foxy before, but this is like the little art collection I've been working on for a little bit over the course of the day. I wonder if there's any living being that's naturally bulletproof. Bulletproof? Probably not. Not in our world, probably. I mean, maybe a horseshoe crab for like low caliber stuff. Bubba likes this. I'm glad Bubba approves this. 2,000 Bubbas? No one can stop that many Bubbas. Look, this Fredbear, he's trying his best. Not Fredbear. This Freddy's trying his best. He can't even stop Bubba. You know what's funky to think about? These are all. This art collection is themed around the toy animatronics, which is what their color palettes are derived from. You can see this Freddy, which is what I used to make this one reference-wise, is actually like directly linked to Toy Freddy's color palette, which is why he has the connected eyes, because the toys have that. And then this Bonnie, I referenced Classic Bonnie, and I had Bonnie Wool in here at some point, but for this coloration of the same core design, just without the overalls, I referenced Toy Bonnie. She gets Magic Rainbows the later. And then there's this. They're all missing lighting though, but on one hand, like here, this is something interesting you can kind of see in a lot of art. You can add. Let me here. This is going to look stupid for us. Bonnie, go back. This is going to look stupid for a second, but it's going to make sense very quickly. Now let's get the grain. The grain just a tad more reasonable. Like so this is going to look very dumb for a second until you see what I'm going for. And now it's subtle, but it looks less dumb. Bubba's Bill Clinton. It's because Foxy has shorts. Foxy canonically has shorts, so that's why I gave. That's why I interpreted the weird pink band that they have as shorts. Drop Bubba. I'm doing this entirely from memory, but okay. Here we go. Live Bubba moment. Art tablet engaged. So he has like the flatter snout. I'm gonna give him. I'm drawing Bubba from memory, so he has like the. He has like the weird goddamn gear teeth thing going on, doesn't he? He has like the staple mouth kind of. And he has like blocky teeth. I'm drawing this very quickly. I'm not going to put that much effort into Bubba. But we are drawing Bubba now. Does Bubba have a hat? He has the clunky bear ears that they all have, but does he have a hat? Okay, we have done the Bubba head, but he has like his big hemkin body. And then, because he's like a FNaF world character, like everything's kind of conjoined, but not really. And then, like his legs are just like big barrels. Because once again, he's a FNaF world character, so he looks kind of funky. No hat. Okay, Bubba does. Chad is going to have to be my guide. Does he have a bow tie? I have a feeling he has like a bow tie or like a lock on his chest or something like that. Like. And then we're going to quickly like erase Flesh is only temporary, but Bubba's eternal. That is. And then he has like his knuckles on the ground because I guess he's a caveman. Let's hold on. There we go. Now I can actually draw the rest of Bubba adequately. Chad, are you satisfied with Bubba? He is here. Here comes the boy. He is here. He has buttons? Does he not have the bow tie? I don't like how that looks. Does he have like the weird like metal lock thing going on where it's like his wrist is one thing, but then there's like... Oh, wait, no, Bubba only has 2 toes. I just remembered that he only has 2 toes. He's a goddamn Ninja Turtle. And they're probably segmented like this because it's FNaF World. And they're like weirdly blocky, aren't they? They're like weirdly square for like what they should be. Hold on. Hold on, let me squiggle on. Hold on, let me get... And now, shrink this here. Actually, we can do something cool here. Perspective warp. And then we can... Let me move the entire thing left so it can... There. Bubba. Oh yeah, he has the cog winder thing. This is really a question of how well can I draw a semi-obscure FNaF character off the top of my head. He has like the... I was about to say, don't... I didn't even want to make the joke because I knew someone would say it. No. No. Can I get a confirmation on whether... No bow tie. No bow tie. Okay. So he has buttons, no bow tie, which... That is definitely an anime name. Buttons, no bow tie. He's not obscure because he's obscure. Here, let me see how... Because I know they're not actually this size in comparison, but... Actually, let me do this there. Oh, and foxtail. There we go. Lowercase font. Here, let me separate the ears a little bit more. Here, Bubba's eyes aren't really visible. Let me just... There, perfect. This summarizes this stream in a nutshell. The scale is a little off, but this is about Fredbear. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to save Bubba. Adventure Fredbear or normal Fredbear? Okay, my art skills are so inconsistent depending on the context. This is something I want to pull up because, like, okay, this is my webcomic from 2 years ago. 2 years ago, this is what my webcomic looked like. These are just random pages from it. Sometimes you get shots like this. Like, look at a shot from what my goddamn, like, comic can look like. And then, like, it will randomly skip. This is page 9, what the one I'm thinking of? Where the art quality, like, dips too much. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm doing this just to pass time while I wait for the... So it's Adventure Fredbear. Can I... My webcomic is fucking... Okay. Load. Okay, anyway. Adventure Fredbear. I need to draw him while I'm waiting for that to load. So Fredbear has, like, the separate jaw things. Yeah, exactly, like... Okay, Fredbear, no. So... no, Adventure Fredbear has Withered Freddy's head shape, which is what's weird. He has, like, that blocky, like, yoinks kind of, like, thing going on. Okay, I know they have the separated... no, never mind. I'm doing the separated teeth. Does he? I don't know why, but drawing confused characters are some of my favorites. There's just something about that expression that's like... Oh, no, it'll make sense in a moment. And there's like the normal body shape. And then he has... No, I think his body's actually a little bigger. But like the FNaF World buttons are like stuck on. Which is like what's weird about them. They're like barely there. Like they're pretty small, and then it's like the big stomach cliche design. Like, and then their hands are actually pretty big comparably, but they're like weirdly segmented because they're still kind of animatronics. But they have like that kind of cartoony thing going on. But then their like legs are kind of small. Is like the weird thing. And the knees need to be bent the same way, but. And then there's that. And then I can add the toes. And now. You know what? Yeah, this is Clip Studio Paint. Here, we're gonna. Hold on. This is what I was doing. Here, let me. Here, let me do some small cleanup duty. What I just realized is you have two pretty bulky animatronics, and then you have normal Funtime Foxy, who just can't do it. There we go. That is our art break. Did Nana Dynamo ever load? God damn it, Edge. No. No, it didn't. I'm just going to pick a random page. It's like, no, okay, that one was intentionally low quality. C10? Yeah, like Rust's eyes kind of bug there. I think 9 is the... Yeah, Rust's eyes are the thing I struggle with the most in the original stuff. But for context of where we're at now, like this is what a current page in Neon Dynamo looks like, because I changed the shading style a bit more. But like, it's still rough. There are still the rough spots you can find, but eh. Chat Bear. Maybe I'll draw Chat Bear as like a thing someday. But like, this is one of my favorite shots. Where, like, I really like how the lighting turned out on that one. Anyway, Bubba is saved. You know what the biggest embodiment of chat would be? Hold on. So we need to get the... We need to get like the shape, the head shape down. Hold on. This is Chat Bear's design. This doesn't look like FNaF World. Are you sure? Bubba's here? Fredbear's here? Look at him. He's a little confused. Bubba's right here. I don't know what you're complaining about. This is what Chat Bear looks like. You don't get a body, by the way. that is important context for this design. Chat Bear is just this amalgam. You have the canon design of Chat Bear now. You know what? Chat Bear gets a fully rendered design. Chat Bear will get the full Neon Dynamo caliber art. That's way too thick. Hold on. Actually, let me blue that so I can trace it a little bit better. Hold on, let me... This went from a FNaF stream to fully rendering Chat Bear. A very simple render, but it will be done. Actually, I just realized this would be, since it's animatronic, seemingly. Chat Bear will be now canon and lore of the Sire Squawks channel, because Sire Squawks actually does have some lore that is yet to be really explained, but it will be there. Most of it actually hinges on Sir Squix, funnily enough. Like, Sir Squix, the negative counterpart, is actually where a lot of the lore comes in, funnily enough. Chat Bear. Here, let me fully flesh out this concept a little bit more. This is kind of what I'm kind of just turning this into what I was thinking of as drawing it while I was drawing the sketch. There, you know what? That can stay like that. I'll make it look more interesting with shading. God, Control Z. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so OG Sire Squawks was like not meant to be creepy, but now that I look at like, take like a look at OG Squawks' logo. I don't have Reddit, or I don't have Discord open, but this is what the first ever Sire Squawks thing. This is when I got hacked in pre-nitro. This is what like the OG Sire Squawks logo looked like, and then it became a classic bird, and then at some point along the road, it changed to the modern Squawks, who Okay, hold on. Let me not spoil any future projects by turning off display capture for a second, so I can pull up modern Squawks' design. There, and then I'll go back to my miscellaneous art. Okay. Here's modern Squawks relative to what it is there. This is the kinds of things Fazgu has done to a man. This is what modern Squawks is relative, which he is the main PNG tuber design. But there is original Squawks who I don't even like. I don't even think I have the original Squawks' file anymore. I think that image exists almost exclusively on like YouTube server base. Oh yeah, this stream is going to just keep staying off the rails. Well, it was supposed to be a little art tangent. That's like a little bit of a break from Bubba's madness into madness. Bubba. 5 minutes of Bubba's into madness. That's what I was going for there. It has now become an art stream, I guess, as I draw the fully rendered chat bear. God, okay, not all teeth can be winners. I got this one like exactly the way I wanted it first try. You know what? I'm gonna. And then there's thin tooth, perspective-wise. And then it's the big blocky tooth. And then big blocky tooth. And then square tooth. And then razor tooth. But I remember. Yeah, so here's the thing. OG Squawks is not going anywhere. This original logo is staying here just as a reminder of where I started. You know what? Okay. You want to know a trick to do gears? Wait, hold on. What was the thing I did? I think. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what the trick I figured out was. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. So you just draw a bunch like this, and then it's that kind of process, but with more lines. I was just trying to figure out how I did it. Okay, so now, so yeah, you're basically drawing like that so you can connect them. There, that's like the... Actually, I think I've got a better design in general. So we're going to go back to this, but it's going to... that. It's going to be rougher because I'm drawing this from scratch, but... we have officially diverged from the sketch. Now let's cover that in. Boop. There we go. And you know what? Chat Bear gets whiskers. And there we go. I think I can fit like one more eye down here, who will just be like that. This is like the lore eye. Okay, let's... there. Actually, this one doesn't have... there. It has to have like the rimming of like the eye socket that all the classic animatronics have. Which is kind of one of my rules for these eyes. Okay, and now we will go to this one. There we go. Chapter got lashes on one of the eyes. Only on one. Because they're all different. Let's do some detail work now. Let's tone it down back to like a 4. I would love if like this one is just like weirdly like rotten and like detailed. Because the internet is rotten. Rotten to the core. That's why I'm Internet Jones, here to clean up the work. And you can't just like splatter them completely randomly. They do have to like match the contours of whatever they're withered on to show they were withered along that shape. With only Freddy. That would be FNaF World, but with only Freddy. The reason I'm doing this on a separate layer is so I can get rid of the detail work when I do color. All right, chat. It is up to you. Can I, as Almighty Sire Squawks, can I do like a poll? Is that something? Isn't that something I can do? Isn't that something as Almighty Sire Squawks? Great highlight. Edge stream marker share. Can I not make a poll? Is that not a power I possess? Okay, whatever. Chat, pick a color. You're going to vote on it. Okay, I'm going to look up how to make a poll on YouTube streaming. And in the meantime, you're going to brainstorm some colors, and that'll be in the poll. Wait, is that this thing? Oh, it's this thing. I'm dumb. Start a poll. Color. Green. Red. Okay, there's only 4 options, so... The Giraffe Town world record is like my other thing. So yellow. Okay, I shouldn't have put red. I'm waiting for chat. So chat has to suggest all the colors. That is the... we only get 4, so suggest them. Purple. Okay. Note that the second most voted color will be its secondary color. Orange. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let's see in order what was our color suggestions. Green. Worst colors, yellow. Got that. Purple. Okay, white. Sadly, white will beat out orange in order. Okay, so remember, the second most voted thing will be the color. And I'll be watching it live. Hi. Sorry, how would you... Irlado Velasquez. Irlado Velasquez, I want to say. No orange iguanas, green monkeys here, purple parrots. Orange, but it's the actual fruit. How would I do chat plays FNaF World? I mean, I feel like it would just have to be a simple... I don't know the coding stuff. I'm pretty bad at that, but that would be interesting to figure out. What is the color of Chat Bear, the Almighty, the Wrinkly, the Massive? By the way, for context, I think that Chat Bear is canonically... What the hell? Hold on. What? Where the hell is... Oh, I'm copying the wrong thing. Whoops. Context, I think Chat Bear is canonically this big. Like, this is normal Foxy, this is Fredbear, Chat Bear scale. Anyway, Let's see. Poll. 9 votes. All right. So we have purple and green. Okay, I'm going to wait for the tie to break because we have a tie between green and white. We are currently at a deadlock. So, I almost thought about doing a Glamrock Freddy as X character or not character. But Shepard's not mileage. I thought about it. I thought about doing like a X character is okay. Green is 1. I'm going to count that as the tie break. Anyone last second votes in, get them now. Okay, green has 1, so it's purple, and green. Purple, green. Not actually a bad color combo. Now, which purple do we want to choose? We have classic purple, pink guy, terrified for his life purple, Easter egg purple, Michael, and the correct one, aubergine. It is about a 7-second delay, I think. You know what? I'm just going to... This needs to be a poll to itself, actually. Terrifying. Okay, here. Let me make this a separate poll. I guess it's not a he, because chat is an amalgam. Okay. Terrified. Mike. Classic. Is that how you spell aubergine? I don't know how you spell aubergine, so I'm going to do that. So our options are classic, which is this one. Terrified, which are these two. Or terrified, which would be this one, actually. Mike and aubergine. Check on the poll. Aubergine is leading pretty far with most of the 9 votes. It's weird. The chat is very vocal about terrified, but the vote is aubergine. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up this image so we can actually get the color scans in. So I'm going to do something. I want to try something real quick. What does this look like? If I go to brush, which actually mixes with color, What is the coloration we have there? Okay, hold on. Can I mix these at all? It's not looking like... Okay. I'm just going to plop down that, because if I can mix them, that would be the ultimate tiebreaker. And now we have those mixed. And I think, is it the text and control point? Isn't there a blur? Yes, there's a blend. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Is chat satisfied with this color between aubergine and purple? I think if we can... Okay, I'm going to take aubergine and slightly darken it. Let me erase this. So we'll have a slightly darker aubergine, but this aubergine will be our base. Let me actually name that. So for our base, it's going to be this. And then our highlight colors are going to be green. So now let me actually go back to my normal brush size so I can color in. So this is aubergine, just... Let's go back to aubergine actually a little bit more. Because I didn't realize how similar they looked once darkened. Okay, I'm going to be honest, it's not that different. Okay. Aubergine is one. I'll just pick a green. I'll just pick a green that looks interesting with this color. Unless we want to go specifically like... You're going to have to go off of memory for this one because I don't have a good pull for this. Okay. Oh, wait, whoops. Okay. Springtrap. You're going to have to go from memory while I color this chat bear. Eye colors will be different for each one, so I'm just going to do every color for that one. You now have to decide the green. Because it's the green you need. Okay, so we have our purple laid out. There we go. Oops, there we go. I don't know if I'm going to keep going through characters. I guess that will be a poll into itself. We'll just keep polling until we get somewhere. Let's see, what's the... Fazbear Hills Green. So let me... Here, let me... Here, let me just look up... World. So this is going to be our... I guess there's a lot more greens than I thought, but I'll just pick like a good representative one. Which will be like this. Okay, that's pretty perfect. Hold on, this is supposed to be actually in that. Oh, wait, that's... I mean, it is. I have thought about whether Sire Squawks the bird is an animatronic or not. Or is he just a proper ostrich? Or is he Hootie from Owl House? Like, where he's just like this endless birdworm thing. It is an endless debate of like what Squawks is. So I am going to take a bit of a creative liberty with the task given to me. And make this more like a gray, or like a brighter metallic. You know what, I might do that for this too. And we're going to have then this one there, which will be like a more like bright purple. And then we're going to have, there we go. Oh, wait, whoops. I was going to do that. Okay. Oh, Chat Bear needs his metallics. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. There we go. Teeth orange? Actually, that might be. Would that work? You know, we're gonna make the eyes orange, or make the main eye orange. Okay, this is gonna be a Golden Freddy joke. And that. And then, there we go. And now, it is shading time. Now that we've got the color, and a reminder that all of this is horrifically withered and messed up. Let's shrink selection. So we are only doing, so when we do shading, it's only going to be on this. Here, let me do, this is shade, but we need to get the, wrinkly. So we have the colors of Chat Bear. And then we have the alternating eyes. This is becoming a FNaF world enemy. But we can make it better. So, behold, this is going to look stupid for a second. Actually, hold on. Let me... Stupid for a second, and then... I'm going to do what I showed off before. Actually, that's good. And then... going to add to it actually no, we're going to clean that up afterwards. And then we're going to start actually shading now on, wait, whoops, shading. And I'm doing this like weird fold thing to kind of mimic the, yeah, I think I'll just make it simpler shading. Actually, going too detailed in this might make it actually look worse. And then, you know, it was kind of a compromise anyway, because I just realized the shading inherently is like, it makes it darker, so. And we can just do it like a broad stroke like that, to give it a bit more directionality to its shading. Okay, so now we have our lighting down. It is worth noting, I am in fact a comic artist. Like, that is like my main thing. And now, okay. Now we can start taking away some of that so it looks a little nicer. That's why I didn't do anything on the wrinklies there. Now we can start fixing that a little bit. Then decay to make it properly transparent, because otherwise it won't be. And now let's do, I told you I was going to properly render this. Oh, they will. They will glow. Firstly, let's make that a brighter. Hold on. The effect's correct, but and now actually, maybe I should borrow the green lighting. There we go. And now let's a reminder to see what this looks like in the dark. Now let's experiment a little bit. And just give it a bit of like an afterglow thing going on. Yeah, that's too strong. It needs to be very... Okay, I think I can get it even subtler. There we go. Rice pudding? I don't think I've had it off the top of my head. So we have Chat Bear now. Let's make sure everything's like lined up properly. Ooh. I didn't think that through far enough. Let's... Can I clean that up? Can I... Ooh. Ooh. That's a little screwed up. Hold on. Our perfect little gradient is going to have to be like adjusted slightly, and then... And then... Okay, there. That's good. That got it. And then I can rein the glow in a little bit too, to be a little bit more round. What What layer is that coming from? Hold on. That. Where is that anti-aliasing coming from? No. Is that... Okay, that's the decay layer coming off there. There we go. There we go. That was just some anti-aliasing issues, which should be pretty much cleaned up. Art is 99% lighting and shading and stuff. Like, Chat Bear is definitely like a Golden Freddy anglerfish thing, where like a kid chases a light and then it turns the corner, and it's just like this thing. Like, here, let me get it on a separate layer so I don't mess with this. Like this ball thing, definitely canonically like. Hold on. There we go. Definitely like is like this, and it like flies around and like lures you back to this thing. And that's how Chat Bear works. Here, let me export. Here, let me save Chat Bear. God, it sounds like a different word now. It has been said so much. And now let's create post. Let me make sure I'm not revealing any projects because it'll probably bring up something random. Hold on. There. Now, anyone... Wait, what? No, no, no. Hold on. No, hold on. I gotta do this properly. I didn't save it properly. There. Now everyone can save Chat Bear to their phones or devices or whatever. Remember, Chat Bear is canonically the size of Bubba. We have established that Chat Bear lures prey in with its thing, and then it eats them with its giant, like, colossal jaws. So, I guess the canon Sire Squawks character list consists of Sir Squix, Sire Squawks, Project Ozzy's character, and we have Chat Bear, who only exists in live streams. Welcome, Faz Antorm. Or Faz Antorm? How is it supposed to be? Yeah, you guys made this happen. It is thanks to you that Bubba... And let me compartmentalize all this into... Hold on. A folder so I have a little organized. So I can just copy and paste. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Here, I can now just take Chat Bear, and we can get a size comparison for Bubba and Chat Bear. Maybe that's a tiny bit too big. Just enough so it's fully on screen is the main thing. This is the canonical size of Chat Bear. I feel like I'll inevitably have to make a custom emote for this channel that's Chat Bear. But it'll have to be like a pixelated version. Eat Funtime Foxy. I mean, you guys asked for it. Here's a reminder of how much art skills grow. This was my old Funtime crew designs. The only good one here is Foxy. Foxy's the only character I can consistently draw. They all look like DeviantArt. That was kind of the thing I was going for. This is a reminder of where I was at. Chatbear does not have a body. He does not need one. Look at all of the... Look at these designs. And then, in contrast, a reminder. This is where they're all at now. Not absurdly better, because I'm still working in limitations of, like, old cartoons and stuff. And now we're here, where they all kind of look like... They look like fan drawings of cartoon characters, which is kind of what I was going for. And then... I could draw Chica. This is my test design, because I do test designs for them now. This is what my test design for new Chica would be. But she's just this for now. Let me save Chat Bear. You know, Chat Bear is here, but he's in the background. Oh, I guess Chat Bear would be a yes. There we go. That's the perpetual Bubba image. And then, like, Bonnie, where I actually tried, and Freddy, where I actually... Yeah, don't say it was correct before. God, you just have this fully rendered head over here that makes everything else look ridiculous by comparison. He looks like a watermark. Or they, or whatever. Yeah, I should probably go back to FNaF at some point. The Freddy and Friends. With the Fox. The only character I can draw well consistently in FNaF is Oh, let me... Let me, I guess, pull up Steam. Back to the actual thing. Yeah, Chat Bear, I guess, would be a they because they are chat as thing. Chat Bear, that's why they're a they. They're not they because of, like, non-binary. They're they because they are multiple people. It's like the one Venom meme. I'm gonna have to make a pixelated Chat Bear head to go as an emote for the chat. What chips do I have enabled? I don't think Pork Patch has jump scare. You know what's funny? I tried to do drawing streams in the past and they never took off. There are so many ideas I've tried that I could probably try now. Well, we've already lost. We actually are DPSing pretty well, though. Fuck. Unscrew. 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 We're not killing this thing naturally. Pork Patch is just inferior Bubba. I don't care that he has more health and damage, he is inferior Bubba. On the account that apparently I can stall him forever. Oops. Okay, Golden Freddy sacrificed Bonnie. Bonnie, it's up to you. You are the only hope here. Okay. We have to keep Chat Bear at bay. If I ever end up doing, like, donation stuff, Chat Bear definitely will be, like... I don't know how they're going to appear, but they will. They'll find a way. Who else has Unscrew 2? Hold on. Let's see, what... do we have anyone with Unscrew 2 otherwise? No. No, because it's just normal Unscrew from there on out. An escape key. Chat Bear is like that... You know how there's like the anime dark side kind of mechanic where it's like kind of the Venom symbiote sort of thing? Where it's like, it will help, but you might have a worse thing on your hands than the solution. Like, it will kill the bad guy, don't get me wrong. That's how Chat Bear works. It's like, it is just an evil a bit bigger than whatever you're dealing with. But at the same time, then you have to deal with Chat Bear being there. Hey, Kirby Weeb, welcome. I will have to... I'm definitely going to have to make some Chat Bear emotes. It's like, you may save yourself for the moment. But... Oh, that's right. I gotta go to the damn forest. Or the water. I think I should be able to kill this. Colossal should be like way below my weight class at this point. God, even enemies like that are way weaker than what I should be doing right now. I don't think you get favor from Chat Bear. If you've ever seen Adventure Time and know Golb, I think of it like that. I think Golb really isn't satisfied. It's just this thing that appears. Or Chat Bear just isn't really satisfied. It just kind of appears and you're like, well, shit, it's here. Something's got to keep it away for a bit. The fox is down. I repeat, the fox is down. Can you mod FNaF World at all? Is that even like a thing possible? Command Army needs to be back up. Fuck. Freddy, keep him going. And then Haunting. Just stun him for a little bit. Power Song, keep that going. Because I'm not going to be able to survive hits, so it doesn't really matter as long as I... just keep chipping away at his health. I could have Haunting there. Haunting. Endo Army back up. And then the cheese is disappearing, so I'm going to need a new cheese. New gift boxes. New cheese. I do think Chat Barrow is like an inherently selfish, but like aware being. Like I said, it's just this kind of all-powerful thing that shows up, and you're like, "Fuck, it's going to kill whatever's here," and that includes me and the thing I was dealing with. So, fun fact: when I first made Ostrich Games, there was going to be a dedicated villain for the channel. I don't know if there will be now, but there was a dedicated thing that was supposed to be like the running thing where basically the channel was going to go through intentional seasons, and each season would rotate a host, and then one of the hosts would get sick of being like rotated out of, and it was going to get angry, and it was going to be like, fuck you guys, I want to be the host forever. And so it would start rigging the seasons and like leaking its way in, and that was going to be like the premise of the thing. Was it was going to be the same general content, but with a different voice filter and like personality through it, and stuff. But I thought that would get really confusing. I think they both have gift boxes. I had all kinds of ideas. I kind of recycled the personalities I was going to use that for a comic idea I have. I think the silliest comic premise I've ever thought of is 23 rats in a trench coat. Easily one of my favorite things I thought of. I just realized, holy shit, I need... If it swings... Oh! This is going to be close. I need one last power song going. And I need one last hot cheese going. And then from here on out, I'm just going to keep surviving and hoping I can get an unscrew off. Because it is possible. It's okay, because we have our strongest things left. Okay, it's up to this. Damn. Okay. $23 rats, yeah. 23 rats in a trench coat. I did indeed say rat. Sadly, unscrews odds reduce on bosses, from what I understand. Someone would we would have to mod like an alternate version of FNaF World to get Chat Bear in here, though. Is there like a better thing I can do? There's not really something I have that like counters him. A level level 9,000, 900,000. You know what's better than a bunch of frats in a trench coat? My mom! The closest thing is either Phantom Freddy or Shadow Freddy, and neither of them are really useful for this. Glitch side boss, that would be a cool thing. But I don't know how to mod anything. Nightmare might... I guess Fredbear would have to be Chatbear, but we don't have him. Several hundred rats in a trench coat! Oh yeah, like the boss of the glitch overall would be Chatbear. Oh, I needed fucking gift boxes. I had it. Okay, there you go. There we go. Okay, so what I found was really pulling weight was not dying, primarily. Endo army up. Just keep biting Foxy, I guess. Haunting. Gift boxes, and then once we have a cycle where we're a little bit more stable. Chat better be eaten. I wish I had like a good live voice filter, because then I could do a chat bear voice. We are approaching a quarter of its health down. Get double gift boxes. Chat bear is just one of those things you don't deny. It just happens. I'm gonna have to write down the lore of Chat Bear so I don't forget. A Chat Bear voice would be easy, but to like make in After Effects kind of stuff, like or just like voice filtering, but it would not be easy to do on the fly. I feel like a lot of what would be cool about it would have to be like... You see, when you say it like that, it sounds easy. Until you have to figure out what taking all of the chat's voices would sound like, and putting them in a blender would sound like. What a haunt? What a gift box? Oh yeah, no doubt that Chat Bear would be multiple voices. There's no way Chat Bear would be a single voice. Army back up. Okay, we can let the endo die. It means we have a little more progress in it. Nah, it's worth haunting. Unless we just don't get it. I mean, if he's stun locked, it doesn't matter, so... He hasn't swung in a while, which makes me think that if you stun them enough, they just kind of get locked for a second. I do think, like, Chat Bear's personality is just completely erratic, because it is, like, 9 different things in one body. Like, you know how, like, Ennard is, like, barely unified between its 3 voices, and, like, Eject Baby as the 4th? Because it couldn't stand, like, her loyalty to William. Chat Bear is that, like, 9, but, like, 3 times over. Because it is, like, 9 full personalities minimum. Okay, pork patch is going down. The bribing of a fresh Funtime Foxy and or Phasgu. Like, you know how you sacrifice lambs and, like, blood? You sacrifice a Funtime Foxy in place of a lamb, and you sacrifice Phasgu as blood. Okay, we have the thing now. We can actually progress the game if we wanted. The question presides. After I drink some tea. Let's go talk to Dee Dee. Oh, God damn it. Bringing Funtime Foxes. Pig Bubba's defeated. Something I want to... I guess we'll fight these guys. We actually know Funtime Foxy isn't the situation one because they have the hook in. Actually. Which is actually something that my Funtime Foxy is lacking. Fucking kidding me? Gravely is this different? I can't believe... Actually, I think Chat Bear is like the Shadow Freddy counterpart to Bubba, or the Fredbear counterpart. Like, Bubba is like the current thing, Chat Bear is like the Eldritch supernatural precursor. With like uncertain lore. Okay, let's... Okay. Really? 1,000 for Kaboom? Okay. I got an idea. So let's... Okay, so now that we have, like, free reign over... Wait, did Browboy respawn? Hold on, I need to make sure Browboy didn't respawn. I was trying to see if there was, like, a clip thing there. fuck, probably respawned. Kaboom might be worth it, actually, because we're not healing at all, and the bee isn't, like, important enough. We need to get back in the fun house, which means we can say hi to Bubba, and potentially eliminate consequences. So let's do what we found worked. Since we're basically stun-locking all of the bosses. I do think Bubba is the only thing Chat Bear does not kill, like, on site. Fuck, I was trying to click gift boxes, but it's like so many lights, so many colors. Oh, I should have done Haunting. It's going to swing at Golden Freddy, probably. If it swings at Golden Freddy, we're pretty much dead unless the sunscrew goes off. Yep. We would not begin. Okay. You know what? I was going to say grind some characters, but let's throw our hand at one of the world bosses, actually. We are not being killed by Chillax. Okay. Do we have a good... Yeah, we do. Let's just fight full force. Endo army up. Gift boxes up. Fuck, its HP is massive. Once again, we don't have to worry about HP because we're dying in one hit anyway. Gift box in case one of the other dies. You know what? I think it might be worth subbing Fredbear into Nightmare Foxy. And I can't believe I'm saying that after he's been so useful, but we're not unscrewing anymore. And that was like the thing that kept Nightmare Foxy on our team. I was waiting for them to disappear so I could. Okay, give me. God, just slowly, barely chipping our way through its HP. It's not as bad as it could be, I think I've definitely gotten used to fighting the 20 mode bosses, so it really is just duration and surviving. I actually think we have enough to pull off a haunting. I guess power's long. Unless the endos go away now. Yeah, the endos are gonna go away. Haunting. Endo army. Okay, I need one of you. One of you needs it. Sorry. Okay, now we need a cosmic storm. We should go for gift boxes there. Yeah, I think Fredbear might need to be swapped in. Yeah, purple. Multiple voices. Everyone knows Fredbear was. In fact, we've never seen canon Fredbear. Ignore the one in UCN. That's not Fredbear. Chatbear is actually Fredbear's canon design. That's not canon though. Not the Chatbear. It's canon to FNaF, but not the Chatbear. Chatbear's beyond that lore. He exists in his own lore. Fuck, I needed a new hot cheese. So my thought process is that Freddles might surpass the hot cheese DPS if I'm getting that off consistently. And I also have Toxic Bite to make up for hot cheese. Oh, that should have been in gift boxes. Okay, we're still good. Ooh, new gift boxes. Luckily, we're borderline immune to that effect, but it is still scary. Off. I think we can live until we can get our copper song off, because I think we'll get, unless he swings right now. Okay, we're good. We can sacrifice Endo because he doesn't increase the DPS output on his own. We're definitely going to have to flavor any donations as sacrificing a Funtime Foxy. Like the lower donations are going to be like a drop of Phasgu, and then like the weirdly big ones that come out of nowhere are going to be sacrificing a Funtime Foxy, who is canonically the best character. I like that my bizarre obsession with Funtime Foxy as my favorite character, because I need to figure out. Well, luckily, this is going to be saved as in the VCR, which is chat's version, which is YouTube's version of a VOD. So we'll be, and that saves the chat, so we'll be able to go back to figure it out. But I'll have to screenshot it because now I'm wondering, like, wait, when did this start? I just saw Chat Bear while I was drawing, and then that spiraled into Chat Bear being drawn. So now he's canon. I've got in Neon Dynamo, there's got to be something of where it's like... there's going to be like a thing where Russ is like looking on his phone. And it's just going to be like rabid bear monsters on the loose, and it's going to be an image of Chat Bear, or rabid bear worshipping cult is formed, and it's going to be like an image of Chat Bear with a link to my channel as like a QR code, and it's going to be very weird out of context. Hey, we beat Snowcone! Only 9,000? His power level is 6,001. Kick his ass. Okay, we got... I don't even remember... Oh, wait, now I remember where one of them is. Holy shit, it's Mech Crab. Okay. I think we have the team in general. Because I believe... Because... Is there something here I'm missing? Right? Yep, 2 of them down. And then there's the one in here, in Lake. Like, what does this one do, even? Okay. It does that. Oh, that health. I would like a reminder of how much we were dealing before. And... Oh, you attack a lot. You two might just have to be on gift box this whole time while I have 2 high DPS characters. I don't even have it. Okay, fuck. Okay. That is scary. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Fuck. Power song? Don't! No. No, 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 no. Holy shit. Fuck. I mean, we are winning. We're not dead yet. It seems to have less health than the others actually in practice, or at least its health is going down faster. Like, I am killing it way faster. Because, my god. You can go ahead. No, shit, shit, shit. Okay, Foxy? Fredbear? Golden Freddy? Don't you dare. Fredbear? Fredbear? With the help of my Fox for second Richard Chasberry. We was always dead. We have a fun time, Foxy. I mean, hold on. Let me... Okay. You guys wanted this. Well, you guys had it. There you go, guys. The fox has been sacrificed. In honor of this event, nah, Freddles are better. If this, this is rainy day 2. Nightmare. Nah. I'll go with the one that has more levels. Yes. Yes! Okay. Fuck. Now, hear me out. Unscrew. Okay. Now there's hot cheese. Zach is playing Rain World. God damn. I didn't get gift boxes off. I didn't get gift boxes off. Back into the war. Fuck. He just kills like the first thing every time. Endo army. Just keep attacking the ones that aren't important. No, I meant to click gift boxes. If it swings at Foxy, we are just dead. Unscrew. Unscrew. Welcome, Solar. Welcome. Welcome to the Chat Bear. If you're wondering what Chat Bear is, this is Chat's OC. Given life. This is Chat Bear. So if you're ever curious what people are talking about when they say Chat Bear, it's this. That's all. I am having a good stream. This is a very interesting one with Chat Bear's presence. Damn it. I pressed S instead of D. Oh, Chat Bear canonically eats foxes, by the way. Specifically Funtime Foxy. Exclusively Funtime Foxy as a lamb-style sacrifice. Gift boxes. It is all okay as long as there are gift boxes. Fuck, I need to just keep the army up, I guess. I think we might need a third gift boxer and just let... I think it might be time for gift boxes. It might be time for gift boxes. I think we're going to have to go back to the circus so we can get the crying child. Because apparently Seagoon is unstoppable. Let's just do some power scaling against Brow Boy for context. I want to see how this team would do if it weren't for the immense DPS difference between Seagoon and everything else in this game. Biblically accurate chat there. What other kind is there? God, we fight it like it's a normal boss now. Like, it looks like it's a normal boss fight if you didn't know this was on 20 mode, where everything is like 10 times or so harder than it's supposed to be. Why am I not gift boxing? I feel like, yeah, Funtime Foxy would have to taste like strawberries. But, like, strawberries, like, dipped in yogurt or, like, white chocolate or something like that. I can't believe I just said that sentence, now that I think about it. There's something about the sentence, I bet this cartoon fox animatronic that may or may not be possessed by a child in this RPG video game that makes it all cutesified and fun may or may not taste like strawberries dipped in yogurt and or white chocolate. Now let's get back into the fun house. Hang out near Bubba, our best friend. Okay, hold on, let me get our mimic speed. And now let's get our optimal team. Chat bear hive mind. Okay, we're not going to fight Bubba, we're just going to hang out near him. Since he canonically gives us strength, apparently. Look at what Chapter did. That wasn't the Reapers, that was Chapter. Ooh, you know what I should do? Who do we have that's like low level but might be useful? Let's start like putting random lower leveled characters that are interesting use-wise. Who's a character we've like never used, but like still has a place on the team and like wouldn't be pointless? Because there's a lot of people we would like. Oh, here you. Chat Bear has found Tangle. Tangle on site. Tangle confirmed. Fox. Okay. Tangle tastes like limeade, which if you don't like limeade, probably is not great. What the hell does Fredbear have? Happy birthday to someone. I don't know. Oh, Cellular, happy birthday. Fox. Fox. That's not a fox. Wow, that's really not a fox. You know what? Optimal fox combo. There are not enough foxes. There aren't enough foxes. I guess the damn rabbit will be here. I mean, a rabbit's kind of a fox. Bye-bye. Okay, so Mangle. Clearly all we were missing was the optimal fox team combo with other fox in here. I mean, he's just a... I mean, we can't see most of his design. He may very well be a fox. I cannot... You know what? I have an idea. Rabbits are also edible. They're not preferred. They are not optimal, but they are edible. Okay, hear me out. The classics, and then on Team B. Who else has? On Team B, we got that. Okay, now hear me out. Mimic. Price, how much price? Endless speed. Quick start party. I guess auto gift. Maybe. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's it. That's the one. Now hear me out. I didn't mean to do that. And I realized we have a terrible bit combo. Or bite combo. Wow, that was going to hit all of us. That was going to hit all of them. God, I really wish the team order wasn't so random that I never knew what it was going to be. One of these is going to work. 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 If I keep saying it, it will be true eventually. If I just keep pulling the wheel, eventually I'll get 777s. Fuck! That's like the worst option. Now hear me out. 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 I don't think we'll run out of Foxies. I think Foxy's too popular. This is so much of like a worse strategy than just like it would be so much easier just to genuinely win than what I'm trying than brute forcing it like this. I don't even have the right bites for this. These are like the worst bites for this fight because they don't trigger unscrew. Like they don't work on boxes. They're basically just for decoration to fit the theme of one-shotting. Specifically RWQ. No regular Bonnie. Maybe a toilet Bonnie. If we're desperate. And you see, this is part of my plan the whole time. You know, I think we've been going for like 4 or 5 hours. How long? How long has the stream been going? I'm trying to figure this out. YouTube Studio. What, YouTube Studio? Go live. You'll be in live. Four and a half hours. I will do one last thing. Hold on. But it has to like go into the text a little bit. Okay. No, shit, stop. I want to select the entire thing. God damn it. Why? Duplicate. Okay, hold on. This will all make sense soon. Yeah, we can make that a bit of a more substantial purple. And now, hold on. Why is it copying that and not... Oh, hold on. And now... Now... And now we can just like... You know what? That's good as it is. This one's going to get a custom thumbnail. I'll change after the fact. There we go. Chat bear. And then Bubba will be saved. You know what? Actually, let me... I sometimes do this where I'll add an Easter egg in the thumbnail. Our Easter egg... will be Bubba, but he will be... So let me free transform so that it has like a kind of thing going on. There we go. You know, maybe I think I'll give... Foxy the pink as well. There we go. And then that will be sandwiched between to give it like this look. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. All right, custom thumbnail. All right. Chat bear stream. So, I think there's no better way to finish this off with. Oh, let me save the game. All right. Oozle. Hope you guys look forward to the next projects. I will be doing another stream of this, obviously. We can't end not finishing FNaF World. But thanks. Goodbye. No. Steam's blocking it. Steam doesn't want it to end.